Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily. Pill number 690. Are you all here to light my fire? Set phasers to flaming. Google Gadget fire. Right. You might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 690 pills, 690 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Ding dong bell. Oh boy, do she know. Hell. I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played in a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity. The show now takes place in a echo chamber. The show now takes place in an echo chamber. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quarter of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a gallon of Gilligan. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual from Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. Let's see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, boom. Fill me. Creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally, lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place, not of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Superman and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it'd be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Hello, everyone. Sorry, I like to get that out at the beginning, so anybody who's watching the show later on for the first time, they'll be like, okay, I know right away. Wes, hello, man. Hello, Akuna Matata. I saw Nathaniel and Joe. The horses here. Giddy up, giddy up. I saw Vivalva Veg on the reg. I saw so many people. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, it's good to see everyone. Bang it, and double dog dang it. Hammer. Screw. Nail. Pound. I don't think so. Well, we're all related, aren't we? Dang it. All right, one love. Hello, bang it and dang it. Construction noises. It's time to raise the floor. Other places they raise the roof. But here we blow the motherfucking roof off and raise the floor because the rising floor lifts all feet. Hello, Don. Hello, Michael. Hello. Hey, John Doe. Well, it's good for me. With people I care about. Dang it. Doing the show helps keep me accountable, for sure. All right. A rising floor lifts all feet, indeed. All right. Ray and Nalali, welcome. Nice to see you both. I'm doing fairly well. Nathaniel, I live in Madison, Wisconsin. I was born in Baraboo, Wisconsin. Graduated high school from Baraboo, and I've lived in Madison since I turned 18, which is more than half my life now. All right. Hey, Keith, hello. Nicole, Mama G, hello. Hey, Keith. How's it going? All right. Now what's the next step here? Whoa. Yikes. Knock shit over, that sounds about right. Fairly typical. All right. Dang it. Welcome back, Keith. Candy Lee? Oh, you bet. A birthday shout out for Candy Lee. I've taken nothing. I wish Rab's killer. I've got nothing fun to take. Woo! Wow. We got a little wax, I mean. Candy Lee, happy birthday! Hey Gustavo, not all shows. I've been taking a break lately. And I felt like you're too kind. Happy birthday! how lovely to see you. And, well, thank you, Sarah Looney. Hello. Now it's time to break it down. We're not even fully set up yet, Sarah. Break it down each night. Now we're building it up, I guess, actually. But first we gotta break it down before we build it up. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. Lolly, try to trick me. Hello, Richard. Hello. Now, what was I saying? So people often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 690 pills, 690 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and... Hey, Michael Medina, hello. Nicholas Weissong, hello. Number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people who come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, do she know. Hell, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a couple of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am. A whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual from Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. Let's see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Not tonight, Lacey. Not tonight. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. College try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins. And the full Monty Python. Finally, lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Speaking of Area 51, I've got the aliens here to prove it. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. You got the show. Hey, Isaac. Ceiling. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers, the twin towers always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV, pigs will fly, disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it'd be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. It's 1969. Sweet, Isaac. Sweet, sweet. Free love. Woo. Hey there, Sal. You too. You too, my man. Good to see you, sir. All day long, horsey. Giddy up, giddy up. Woo. All right, all right, all right, all right. We're getting there, we're getting there. Good to see you, Sal. Kim Brown, hello, hello. Thank you again, thank you again. And then Jenny for real. Let's see. We're getting somewhere. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Yeah, I pretty much do, Ray, I think. I don't believe any came here, though. That seems unlikely. Sometimes, you know, like, it does seem like a pretty lonely universe when we look out into the night sky. This protects me from the rays, the alien rays. That's a pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a good design, Isaac. I like it. I like it. Simple, eye-catching. Whoa. But you know, like, I don't see like intergalactic networks of, I don't know, signs of a species dominating the Milky Way or anything. And I watched a show once that said there's enough time to have passed that, you know, theoretically, you know, like a species like ours that advanced, if it had been around earlier, I don't know. singularity, like it's a black hole. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, I love the cougar. Cougars scare me. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Always, Ron, always. Hey, Hannah Ellen, hello. After we finish getting set up here, though. Oh, Deanna, hello, hello. No kidding, hello. Oh, yes, that singularity. Oh, well. I've had bad trips about that. I don't know, like, I was pretty convinced that I was inside of I was artificial intelligence. Dang it, dang it, dang it. How have you been? How have you been, Deanna? Right, Isaac. Mitch, hello, hello. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Hey, Charles. The natural satellite indeed. Hello, Audra. Oh, let's see. Got the ceiling up. Hey, Lacey James. Mitch, a fellow Wisconsinite. Hello, hello. Sorry, Deanna. I'm glad you're okay. That sounds scary. Dang it to heck. Ramen, indeed, Ron. I'm a Pastafarian. I'm a minister in the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Don't you know, don't you know? All right. Man, oh man. Gotta get the other fireplace lit, and we'll get communion going. Dang it. Let's see. Mini trolley. Oh yes, light my fire. Woo! Woo! Not just some of it, but I don't know what we're referring to. I'll rephrase. I didn't have a bad trip. I just had a bad part of a trip. This little freaky part. Laura started reading me this article about Elon Musk warning about the dangers of artificial intelligence. Dang it, dang it, dang it. know, it's hard not to be creeped out a little bit by like the just advancements in robotics, right? Like walking steel men. Oh, I don't think there is such a thing as a bad trip. Oh, well, I mean, depends what you're using it for. I think, you know, I don't think there's too many. Dang it. Unless, you know, when you feel like you're not getting something out of it, I guess that's when it's too much. Oh, I'd be scared. I'd be terrified to meet an alien. I'm pretty sure I'd catch a disease from it. Depression is a good, yeah. Like, I don't know. Sometimes after trips, I've thought like it makes me feel depressed. Other times I felt like, I don't know. I think it really does depend upon what happens during the trip. With mushrooms, I sort of feel like there's, you know, I haven't experimented with them as much, but there's like an afterglow of like lasting effects of feeling good. I've had trips with Lucy that way too. You can't see him. He's up here, up on top of the ceiling. Over, like, there's like a little ledge right up here. Boomers in a movie. Yep, I've got some Boomers episodes for sure on. Dang it. Oh, sweet AJ. Fun. Alright, we'll see you soon, Jetty, for real. Alright, we gotta get a candle to light. Otherwise, I think it's mostly set up here. Be safe for real. Be safe. Happy birthday! Lucky man, Ron. Lucky man. Alright, go gadget. Mini fire blaze. It is deceptively simple. Alright, there we go. Now for a little communion, I guess. Here we go. Echo Chamber, hello. Stanfield Taylor, hello. Well, communion can be really just about any activity that brings people together. Way for us to commune together. But I like this device here, along with some wax. Dang it, dang it, dang it. All right, all right, all right. And so now we get some new words of the day. Wow, good, good. I'm glad they're your friends. We don't want to make them enemies. Be nice to them, Ron. Play. All right, all right. Well, thank you, Abby Jones. Right back at you. All right, what shall we play? We're to play a game. Megan, hello. Let's play happy. Let's be happy and play. Those are good words. Not terribly, not terribly. Not by me, Ron. Shiny, happy people, R.E.M. Yes, yes. I used to have that cassette. Whatever, I forget what is that Eponymous or something? I don't even know. I forget which one. It's like golden grain, waves of golden grain or something. I don't know. Let's see. Things are all messed up. Not quite. We'll get there though, Ron. That's the goal. Now we're at 690. Uh-oh, they're upset with us. Dang it to heck. Travis. Hello, hello. Joe. Oh, just around. I've been here. We're coming up on 2 years. Till what, 7:30 or something? I'm doing fairly well, Travis. Dang it. That sounds pretty nice, Ron. Yeah, I don't know how all that works. AJ. I might let them probe me just a little. Maybe eventually we'll get the show on the road. I'm gonna drive my bus to Hawaii. I don't have a bus, but when I get a bus, I'm gonna drive it to Hawaii before we take it to into the Panama Canal. little bit more there, Nikki. A boat bus, yes. I was just thinking we could get my bus loaded onto a big cargo ship or something. Maybe we could have a drivable yacht. I'm not familiar with the wrecking ball. I don't think I've got a wrecking ball. Well, that's the plan, right? Like when I get 100,000 likes on the page, then I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for a bus. A bus that I'll be able to rebuild, like build the show, the set of the show, you know, like a nice 40-foot long bus, 45-foot long bus. Because like from here to the TV back here is like 35 feet, something like that. So I could basically almost rebuild the set identically inside of a bus, and then just take the show on the road. I have like big TV screens on the outside, so you can see what's happening on the inside of the bus. You can see the show going, and everybody that contributes to the GoFundMe, though, you know, I don't know. Like a certain dollar amount will get me to your city, or a certain amount will get me to your door. I don't know. And everybody that helps fund the bus I'll come and do a show. Be awesome. It'd be awesome. 'Cause I know some of you have really good drugs, so I'll be able to come to your door and share them with you. All right. All right. I'll be grand. All right. I'm thinking it's it'll cost roughly between $2 and $11 million. I don't even know what date today's show lands on, or tomorrow's. What about show 1000? That's the spirit, Gustavo. Woo! Australia will be the last place on the stop, but it'll be great. We'll make it. That'll be the last place I drive my bus. Well, I'm basing it on Obama. I remember when Obama had got his Bus Force One. He had like presidential buses built, and 2 of them cost $11 million. But then I figured we could subtract out a lot of the armor and the bulletproof glass. But you have to add in big giant TV screens though too. So I don't know. But his 2 buses cost $11 million. Probably Trump's probably too good to ride in a bus. He's probably never set foot in them. I wonder if I could get those buses. All right. So that's what I'm basing my estimate on. Because his bus, I just want Obama's bus, I guess. He's got the best bus. Oh, his bus is long. It's 45 feet. You could play PlayStation on the side of the bus. Oh, it'd be cool driving down the show. This is Pill 690. It's good to see you, Lori. Thank you. Nazbush, hello. A dirigible. A Zeppelin. That's a brilliant idea. Nikki, that's brilliant. not a good idea. All right. Woo. Let's do it, AJ. Arr, I am a hearty. Genius Nikki. Nanu, how are you doing, Neil Romo? 69. Oh.
60.
Oh. 310 days. It's almost a year. You're more of a cup's half full kind of guy, Ron. I'm like, that's almost a year, jeez. And you're like, that's less than a year. Becky James, hello. Yeah, things are up and down. We're surviving. We got them both. Thing one and thing two. Uh-oh. Where will be like on the bus? Will be like one flew over to. Whoa! Dang it, the heck. Hey, April. It's a long time from now. Who knows? Maybe we'll even have a cure before then. Oh. Some of them have been collected over time, and some people have sent me. Probably won't be a cure in less than a year, actually. Dang it. Maybe newer treatments. I don't know about a party. Well, right, like assuming the camera is up in a corner of the bus, like right, pointing backwards, just like it is here. Like there'll be this whole undersection, like that's where the shower will be. That's where I'm clean as a whistle. We could put a jacuzzi tub in there. We can try, Sue. We can try. Every night's a party here. Woo! I do, Samuel. Dang it. I love you too, Christopher. Thank you. Matt Spong says, pull 690. I think you mean pill 690. I take it it's your first time here. Dang it. Fong. Or anybody else who's new too. Hello, hello. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. Bimouth Daily, pill number 690. You might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 690 pills, 690 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. Hi, Kyle. The most valuable thing. Time. That's the most. Blah, blah, blah. Where are we at? Dang it, the heck. Number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, do she knell. Hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. Hello, Melissa. Thank you. See, where was I? Dang it to heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, on cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. It's my fault. Also, The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull, and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble at a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a powder pop, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me and chill me. Fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally lump in Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds, and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for Harai Fives, the first on the second coming. Will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners. Will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop, the Twin Towers. Will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! All right, some tones and levels going. All right, hello. Hey, Lizzie, hello. How are you? Nice to see you. Dang it. Oops. Hey, Kyle. Mitch Moan, hello, and Renee too, hello. Hello. Oh, it's nice to see everyone. Oh, thank you, Ron. You know, the source. I think, I'm a Pastafarian, right? And, I think, so I'm a firm believer in the noodle. That's why I think, why we wear a colander, I think, because there's a noodle up here. And I think, there's a strand of noodle that connects all of us. We're social animals, and I think we need one another. It's my way of connecting with people, I think. People are the source. Dang it, other people. I'll try, Melissa, I'll try. Good plan. Oh, thank you, Matt. Thank you. Dang it. Puncture the fourth wall and talk to one another. Oh, that's off, Michael. Thanks for sharing that. I cry a lot. I cry. I like to cry. Big notes. Normal reaction when things are shitty, when you're feeling shitty, and it can feel better. I think we do it for a reason, right? Oh. You tricked me. Most times when I trip, it's not a good trip if you didn't cry once at least. Oh. That sounds rough, Matt. Nikki likes the song. Woo! I need some orange juice, I think. Ouch. Man, how does somebody sit on your balls that hard? Not very funny, Stanfield. I don't even have a cat. Yikes. Hey, Granfield. Granfield and Stanfield. Orange juice. Maybe we'll have a dance soon. Oh, Rod. Hope that's not too intimidating. There's Renee. I saw Mitch was here earlier. People kept asking me what the show is about. And so, like, kind of came up with it, like, a list of ingredients, kind of. And then when I was reciting it each night and then writing it down, I added to it. Kind of had the basic outline to it, and I just added to it. Should I put on sunglasses? There's Sophie. Hey, Sophie. Oh, I'm sorry, Amy. Yeah, I can give Renee a shout out. Not only with my fingers. Renee LaForge, we love you! Renee LaForge, Renee LaForge, we love you! Usually happens at the beginning of the show. Good night, Amy. do it as we're setting the show up? The boombox actually helps build the set. You're welcome, Renee. Thank you. It's the LK175 keyboard, Casio LK175. I'm back, Jen. Woo! Oh, 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 oh. All right. So, dang it. I watched American Horror Story before the show started. Season 8, Episode 3. Pretty good, Ben. Pretty good. I gotta catch up on the Cult one, season 7. I didn't like Roanoke very much. I didn't finish that one. Hi, Gabby. Oh, shucks. Thank you. I probably haven't eaten more than 3 bananas in one sitting myself. Not yet. I'm telling you, it'll be the first daily show on HBO. First daily live show on HBO. Oh, fake time. Maybe 4 bananas. I do, Ron, I do. Jason Stewart. Oh. I would take Patrick Stewart. I'd marry Patrick Stewart and take his name. That's what you mean. Gives me it gives me energy. It lifts my mood, I would say. The first time, maybe, it's maybe not as intense, but the first time I found it, I was in the middle of the show and I kind of sighed. I was feeling not very good, and I put my head down on the keyboard and I pressed the button that makes it go. I didn't know which button that was. All of a sudden, it's like music started coming out, and the last thing I had sampled was "Dang It to Heck," and so it's like every once in a while I would say "Dang It to Heck," and then the song, and I was like, where did this come from? And everybody who's watching could see how much it changed my mood. Oh, in a sense, yeah, sure. I don't listen to it for, I don't listen to it outside of the show, but, well, I said "Dang It to Heck" probably for my whole life, I guess. I don't know, probably not this much. It's become more of a tick now, but that's what I say, I guess. All right. Right. Did I see a picture of you in one, Benwood? It happens. It happens. It's contagious. All right, Kyle. Sounds good. Sounds good. I don't know what Party Monster is. I don't know what that is. Maybe I'll have another glass of orange juice. I've got some paintings set up to go here. I have to wait till Laura gets paid on Thursday before we can send them. Well, I like this. I can just do the sampling demo and just sample people's names. It's easy. Double dog, dang it to heck. Go time for a dance, I think, though. This moment now, the violin will sound. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairy well and never let you go. This next one is When I Grow Too Old to Dream by Rose Murphy. When I Grow Too Old to Dream. Triple dog dang it to heck. Extra cream. Alright, alright. When I Grow Too Old to Dream.
Talk about love. Talk about love.
Occasionally, Ron. They are. These are played on a phonograph. They're old 78s. They stopped making 78s probably in the 50s. It's a tough one. This is also Rose Murphy. I Can't Give You Anything But Love. Do you have the baby Do you have the baby face? There's one guy that used to play piano live, and for a long time after I saw Incense on his show, I really liked the smoke drifting across the screen. I used to do that quite a bit. haven't done that as much lately. I mean, I think there's like live videos are, you know, they're certainly in their infancy. I like Michelle's gaming channel. I think it's called Dutch something. I don't know. I sort of see these live videos as like a step on a progression of us, you know, like moving away from produced entertainment to more social environments, more social online environments, and you know, you go from TV, which is just people projecting things at you, right, to YouTube, where there's like, it's still somebody producing content, but people get a say back, where, you know, get to talk back at it and have a role in its development. And so the next video that comes out, I can say, hey, I like this, or I didn't like that, and the audience has a certain amount of feedback, if not control, in the content produced. And then I think live videos are just another step in a progression of that. It's like where it's real time, where you don't have to wait till the next video's out. You can actually change it in the midstream, and become part of it. So you guys are up here. I capture you even when I upload it to YouTube. Hey, Andrea. But I think this is still just like a stepping stone, right? We still do the couch thing. Oh, you mean when people ask about the couch? You still get the couch buyers. Not as often though. Ashanti. But I think, you know, this is like, again, it'll be eventually will be, you know, it won't be just you guys commenting. You'll be able to, well, there'll be a room where we're all sitting together in a virtual environment. We still got couch trolls around. I think the peak might have passed though. I think probably half the people still watching right now are still what's the word? Reformed couchers. Dang it. Should I make some potatoes? Seems like a decent idea. Should we make some potatoes? Yeah. Got time. Oh, my day wasn't terrible. Could have been worse. How was yours, Lena? Alright, let's bake some potatoes. And we gotta get these potatoes cooked. They got grown eyes already. We'll cook 8 potatoes. We're gonna bake them in the oven. First we're gonna wash them. Wash and wash and wash and wash. I cook a lot for later too. I just cook them and then heat them up again later. They taste so much better out of the oven. No, I had McDonald's earlier. I probably don't need any potatoes. I just want some potatoes. No. I don't think I like Baconator fries. Alright, and poke 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 and poke. One potato poked. 2 potatoes poked. You know, Audra says you don't have to poke your potatoes. What do you guys think? Just do it. Just out of superstition more than anything, maybe. Three potatoes poked. Four potatoes poked. Five potatoes poked. Potatoes poked. This is the 8th potato. All right. I'll let them soak for a while. That's what Levi's mom does. Alright, we'll let the potatoes soak. Preheat the oven. Hey, Audrey's here. Doing all these steps that Audra says are unnecessary, but I just do them for just because. Laura did say that the other day that her best potatoes she's ever had. So I figure, why mess up a good thing? Now, butter. Yep, what? Mama G says yep, but I'm not sure as to what she refers. 8 wrapped and buttered potatoes. Oh, I forgot to salt them again. I always forget to salt them. He should. Melted butter should move the salt around, probably, right? Alright, Sean, it's communion. Indeed, communion indeed. The oven is almost preheated, and then I'll join you. I'm gonna put the dishes away here real quick. now the potatoes can go in. The oven is preheated. Set it for an hour and 45 minutes. All right. Gonna load the dishwasher again. I got the dishwasher empty, now I'm gonna load it. Dishwasher is full. It's raining outside here. Hey, Mantani, I'm just doing the dishes. Hello, hello. Is Mantani being naughty tonight? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Discipline might be in order. Oh, I don't know. What the heck? Is that your walk to work, Kyle? Pretty decent walk. More than a hop, skip, and a jump. Alright. Hour and a half left before the potatoes are done. Oh yes, the potatoes will be done before the show's over. Oh, it's so nice to have everyone here. I'm sorry you don't have a car either, Kyle. Oh. My lease is up soon for my car. Like a month. A little less than a month, like October 27th. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to lease another car after that or not. Hey, Shanj. Let's have a little communion. Hey, Jeremy Becker, welcome. I think I need this tonight too. Communion. Communion. I don't even know. I don't know this time. Oh, that's always good. Oh, that makes it a little easier. Whew. Sorry, Kyle. I take it you two were close. Alright, Louis, drop the gun. You're not fooling anyone.
time the shooting starts, you stand right up in the air. All right, Louie, drop the gun. You're not fooling anyone. Get on your horse and start to run. All right, Louie, drop the gun.
She likes Western movies.
Time to go. She's got to see another show, 'cause she likes Western movies. She just can't get enough. She'll
Sorry,
jump up
Kyle.
on the seat and shout when the big
Life's
car
rough.
hits
Life is
the
rough.
All right, Louie, drop the gun. You're
unfair.
not fooling anyone. Get on your horse and start to run.
Get on your horse and start to run. Who, me? All right, Louie. Drop the gun. Nay. She likes Western movies. Giddy up. Get on your horse. Horse, of course. I'll dance you. That's right, Mama G. I'll dance you. By Eddie Howard. Sung by Eddie Howard is the version I have. Drop the gun. I need another person for a horse and butt. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Let's see. Should we read The Cat in the Hat Comes Back? Bye, Kyle. Yes, have a good day. The Cat in the Hat Comes Back by Dr. Seuss. This was no time for play. This was no time for fun. This was no time for games. There was work to be done. All that deep, deep, deep snow. All that snow had to go. When our mother went down to the town for the day, she said, "Somebody has to clean all this away. Somebody has to, you see." Then she picked two somebodies, Sally and me. Well, there we were working like that, and then who should come up but the Cat in the Hat. Oh, Sally said. "Don't you talk to that cat. That cat is a bad one, that Cat in the Hat. He plays lots of bad tricks. Don't you let him come near. You know what he did the last time he was here." "Play tricks," laughed the cat. "Ha! No, my, no. I just want to go in to get out of the snow. Keep your mind on your work. You just stay there, you two. I will go in the house and find something to do." Then the cat went right in. He was up to no good, so I ran in after as fast as I could. Fuck you, Mom. What? You can't see it on my screen, only on the... Do you know where I found him? You know where he was? He was eating cake in the tub. Yes, he was. The hot water was on, and the cold water too, and I said to the cat, "What a bad thing to do." "But I like to eat cake in the tub," laughed the cat. "Ha! You should try it sometime," laughed the cat as he sat. And then I got mad. This was no time for fun. I said, "Cat, you get out. There is work to be done. I have no time for tricks. I must go back and dig. I can't have you in here eating cake like a pig. You get out of this house. We don't want you about." Then I shut off the water and I let it run out. The water ran out, and then I saw the ring. A ring in the tub, and oh boy, what a thing. A big, long, pink cat ring. It looked like pink ink. And I said, "Will this ever come off? I don't think." "Have no fear of that ring," laughed the Cat in the Hat. "Ha ha! Why, I can take cat rings off tubs just like that." Do you know how he did it? With Mother's white dress. Now the tub was all clean, but her dress was a mess. Then Sally looked in. Sally saw the dress too, and Sally and I did not know what to do. We should work in the snow, but that dress, what a spot! It may never come off. Sally said, "It may not." But the cat laughed. "Ha! Ho ho! I can make the spot go. The way I take spots off a dress is just so. See here," laughed the cat. "Ha! It's not hard at all. The thing that takes spots off a dress is a wall." Then we saw the cat wipe the spot off the dress. Now the dress was all clean, but the wall! What a mess! Good to see you too, Sam Mantani. I love you. "Oh, wall spots," he laughed. "Let me tell you some news. To take spots off a wall, all you need is 2 shoes. Whose shoes did he use? I looked and saw whose, and I said to the cat, "This is very bad news. Now the spot is all over Dad's $10 shoes." "But your dad will not know about that," said the cat. "He will never find out," laughed the Cat in the Hat. "His $10 shoes will have no spots at all. I will rub them right off on this rug in the hall." "But now we have rug spots," I yelled. "What a day! Rug spots, what next? Can you take them away?" "Don't ask me," he laughed. "Why, you know that I can." Then he picked up the rug and away the cat ran. "I can clean up these rug spots before you count 3. No spots are too hard for a cat like me." He ran into Dad's bedroom, and then the cat said, It is good that your dad has the right kind of bed. Then he shook the rug. Crack! Now the bed had the spot, and all I could say was, "Now what, cat? Now what?" But the cat just stood still. He just looked at the bed. "This is not the right kind of a bed," the cat said. "To take spots off this bed will be hard," said the cat. "I can't do it alone," said the cat in the hat. "It is good I have someone to help me," he said, "right here in my hat, on the top of my head. It is good that I have him here with me today. It helps me a lot. This is Little Cat A." And then Little Cat A took the hat off his head. "It is good I have someone to help me," he said. "This is Little Cat B, and I keep him about. And when I need help, then I let him come out." And then B said, "I think we need Little Cat C. That spot is too much for the A cat and me. But now have no fear. We will clean it away. The three of us, Little Cats B, C, and A." "Come on, take it away," yelled Little Cat A. "I will hit that old spot with this broom. Do you see? It comes off the bed. It goes on the TV." And then Little Cat B cleaned up the TV. He cleaned it with milk, put the spot in a pan, and then C blew it out of the house with a fan. "But look where it went," I said. "Look where it blew. You blew the mess out of the house, that is true. But now you made snow spots. You can't let them stay." "Let us think about that now," said CB&A. "With some help we can do it," said Little Cat C. Then pop! On his head we saw Little Cat D. And pop, 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 pop! Little Cats E, F, and G. "We will clean up that snow if it takes us all day. If it takes us all night, we will clean it away," said Little Cats G, F, E, D, C, B, and A. They ran out of the house then, and we ran out too, and the big cat left. "Now you will see something new. My cats are all clever. My cats are good shots. My cats have good guns. They will kill all those spots." But this did not look very clever to me. Kill snow spots with pop guns? That just could not be. "All this does is make more spots," we yelled at the cat. "Your cats are no good. Put them back in your hat. Take your Little Cats G, F, E, D, C, B, A, put them back in your hat, and you take them away." "Oh no," said the cat. "All they need is more help. Help is all that they need. So keep still and don't yelp." Then Little Cat G took the hat off his head. "I have Little Cat H here to help us," he said. "Little Cats H, I, J, K, L, M, N, and M. But our work is so hard, we must have more than them. We need Little Cat N. We need O, we need P. We need Little Cats Q, R, S, T, U, N, V. "Come on, kill those spots, kill the mess," yelled the cats, and they jumped at the snow with long rakes and red bats. They put it in pails, and they made high pink hills, pink snowmen, pink snowballs, and little pink pills. Oh, the things that they did, and they did them so hard. It was all one big spot now, all over the yard. But the big cat stood there, and he said, "This is good. This is what they should do." And I knew that they would. With a little more help, all the work will be done. They need one more cat, and I know just the one. Look close in my hand. I have Little Cat V, and on his heads are Cat W, X, Y, and Z. Z is too small to see, so don't try. You can't. You cannot. But Z is the cat who will clean up that spot. Now here is the Z. You can't see, said the cat, and I bet you can't guess what he has in his hat. He has something called Voom. Voom is so hard to get. You never saw anything like it, I bet. My Voom cleans up anything, clean as can be. Then he yelled, Take your hat off now, Little Cat Z. Take the Voom off your head. Make it clean up the snow. Hurry, you little cat. 1, 2, 3, go! Voom! Then boom! It went boom, and oh boy, what a boom! Now don't ask me what boom is, I never will know. But boy, let me tell you, it does clean up snow. So you see, laughed the cat, now your snow is all white. Now your work is all done, now your house is all right. And you know where my little cats are, said the cat. That boom blew my little cats back in my hat. And so, if you ever have spots now and then, I will be very happy to come here again. With little cats A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, and Q, R, S, T, and cat U, and cat V, and little cats W, X, Y, and Z. The end. Rob, I think it was you asking about inspiration. You know, some of that, before I started the show, partly what inspired me is, people who took daily selfies of their kid over time, watch them grow. People that, do the, daily kind of art, like a project, or people that photograph themselves all over different places, and I thought, and vlogs too, people have vlogs. And I just thought, the daily pill thing, kind of it's just a way to measure time. No, I finished 1984. You missed the end. Hi, Starla. Maybe I haven't read this for a little while. I like to read this sometimes. I'm going to read The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. Ah, distinctly I remember it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from the books surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore, nameless here forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. Some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This is it, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you. Here I opened wide the door. Darkness there, and nothing more. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was whispered, the whispered word, Lenore? This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, Lenore. Merely this and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning. Soon again I heard a tapping, somewhat louder than before. Surely, said I, surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see then what thereat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more. Open here I flung the shutter, when with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with the mien of lord or lady perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore. Though thy chest be shorn and shaven, thou, I said, art sure no craven, ghastly grim and ancient raven wandering the nightly shore. Tell me what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore. Quoth the raven, Nevermore. Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculptured bust above his chamber door, with such a name as Nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather than he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, Other friends have flown here before. Oh, the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before. Then the bird said, Nevermore. Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, Doubtless, said I, what it utters is only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster till his songs one burden bore. Till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore of nevermore. But the raven still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then, upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking, Nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing, to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining, on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight gloated o'er. But whose violet lining, with the lamplight gloating o'er, she shall press, nevermore. Then methought the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee, respite and nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff this kind of nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore. Quoth the raven, Nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still if bird or devil, whether tempter sent, or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore, desolate yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the raven, Nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore. Tell the soul, with sorrow laden, if, within the distant Aidenn, it shall clasp a sainted maiden, whom the angels name Lenore. Clasp a rare and radiant maiden, whom the angels name Lenore, quoth the raven, nevermore. Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest of the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting, on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight over him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. Hey, Benjamin, hello. Hey, Courtney. Oh, it's good to be here. Another thing I like to read sometimes is double Macbeth thing. A dark cave in the middle, a cauldron boiling, and thunder. Enter 3 witches. Which one?
Thrice the brinded cat hath mewed.
Which 2?
Thrice and once the hedge pig whined.
Which 3?
Harpier cries, "'Tis time, 'tis time!"
Which 1 again?
Round about the cauldron go, in the poisoned entrails throw. Toad that under cold stone days and nights has 31. Sweltered phantom sleeping got, boil thou first, I, the charmed pot.
All.
Double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble.
Which 2?
Fillet of fatty steak, in the cauldron boil and bake. Eye of newt and toe of frog, wool of bat and tongue of dog, adder's fork and blind worm sting, lizard's leg and owlet's wing. For a charm of powerful trouble, like a hell broth boil and bubble.
All again.
Double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble.
Which 3?
Scale of dragon, tooth of wolf, witch's mummy, maw and gulf of the raven salt sea shark, root of hemlock digged in the dark, liver of blaspheming Jew, gall of goat and slips of ewe, slivered in the moon's eclipse, nose of Turk and Tartar's lips, finger of birth-strangled babe, ditch delivered by a drab, make the gruel thick and slab, and thereto a tiger's chaudron from the ingredients of our cauldron. All. Double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble.
Which 2?
Cool it with baboon's blood, then the charm is firm and good.
Brinded is having obscure dark streaks, or flecks on gray. Gulf is the throat, drab is prostitute, and chaudron are the entrails. Almost time. It's almost gonna be 4:20 pretty soon. Probably save it till then. Running low, running low. Oh, you bet. Awesome, Gustavo. Nice. Good night, Benjamin. I think I'll read The Telltale Heart next here. Also by Edgar Allan Poe. True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous. I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of hearing acute. I heard all things in the heaven and in the earth. I heard many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken, and observe how healthily, how calmly I tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object there was none. Passion there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded, with what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh so gently. And then when I had made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern all closed that no light shone out. And then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening, so far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. Ha! Would a madman have been so wise as this? And then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern. Cautiously, oh, so cautiously. Cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. And this I did for 7 long nights, every night, just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed, so it was impossible to do the work. For it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning when the day broke, I went boldly into his chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, and inquiring how he passed the night. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked in upon him while he slept. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. The quality of being sagacious. Okay, what is that? Keen in perception. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that... I just want to see how...
Sagacity.
I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that there I was, opening the door little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly as if startled. Now you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch with the thick darkness, for the shutters were closed, fastened, through fear of robbers, and so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door. And I kept pushing it on steadily, as I had my head in, and was about to turn the lantern when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in bed, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in the bed listening, just as I have done, night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. Presently I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief, oh no. It was the low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well. Many a night, just at midnight, when all the world slept, it has welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt, and pitied him. Although I chuckled at heart, I knew that he was lying awake ever since the first slight noise, when he had turned in the bed. His fears had been ever since growing upon him. He had not been trying to fancy them causeless, but he had been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, "It's nothing but the wind in the chimney. There's only a mouse crossing the floor. It was merely a cricket, which has made a single chirp." Yes, he's been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions, but he had found all in vain, because death, in approaching him, had stalked him with his black shadow before him and enveloped the victim. And it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he neither saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I waited a long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until at length a simple dim ray like the thread of a spider shot from out the crevice and fell upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue, with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray, as if by instinct, precisely upon the damned spot. And have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the sense? Now I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could to maintain the ray upon the eye, I think it was. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker, and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say louder every moment, Do you mark me? Well, I have told you that I am nervous, so I am. And now at the dead hour of night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder, louder. I thought the heart must burst, and now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I opened the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once, only once. In an instant, I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him, then smiled gaily to find the deed so far done. For many minutes the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If you still think me mad, you will think so no longer, when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse, cut off the head and the arms and the legs. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber and deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the board so cleverly, so cunningly, that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I had been too wary for that. A tub had caught all. Ha! And when I had made an end of these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. As the bells sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light heart. For what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men, who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police office, and they, the officers, had been deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man I mentioned was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I bade them search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room, and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted of many familiar things. But ere long, I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still they sat and still chatted. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained definiteness, until at length I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice. Yet the sound increased, and what could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound, much such a sound as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I rose and argued about trifles in a high key with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observations of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore. I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting and grated it upon the boards, but the noise arose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, and still the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God, no. They heard. They suspected. They knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think. But anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now, again, hark! Louder! Villains, I shrieked. Dissemble no more. I admit the deed. Tear up the planks. Hear, hear. It is the beating of his hideous heart. Good night, April. 1 hour left. Thank you, thank you. $34 minutes left for the potatoes. We read that in school. I remember reading that in school. You guys get to see the potatoes all done. That's a good one. I like it. I like it. Oh. Let's listen to a record, I guess. Oh. Welcome, Shelby. Shelby Egglefield, we love you! Shelby Egglefield, Shelby Egglefield, we love you!
Shelby,
Welcome, Shelby, to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Pill number 690. So you're wondering what the show is about? People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and to find support. After 690 pills, 690 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. I'll thank you all for welcoming her. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she knell. Hell, I mean heck, the show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect laypeople to fully understand as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy. Morning and once at bedtime and after each meal so my teeth will shine. You'll remember the saying if you rehearse, and you'll be like the masters in the universe. Piles of Pee-wee's Players, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am. A whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Hey, Angela. And Jacob, too. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins. And the full Monty Python. Finally, lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place, not of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her I-5s the first. I'm the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners. Will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV, pigs will fly, disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. That'd be lovely, Shelby. Thank you. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. I love having every day with Becky. Cherryberry, hello. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! All right. Hello, Cherryberry. In fact, I don't think she has much of a choice, Becky. There's also the Hotel California. It's Roach Motel. You can check in, but you can't check out. Once you comment here, you're stuck here in perpetuity with my posterior for posterity. Dang it. Overlook Hotel. Shelby's our new caretaker, or she's always been our caretaker. We're all the caretaker here. Hello, Angela. Hello, Jeff's here too. Hello. All right, it's almost time for communion. Dang it. Woo. Shelby Englefield, we love you. Oh, we talk about all kinds of things. I don't know. I have a background in mental health, my own struggles with mental illness, so talk about that sometimes. Life, yeah. I don't know. Whatever people bring up. Hi, Matt. Why not? I think we're all queer when it comes down to it. It's almost 420. Rams killer. We're getting there. We're getting there. I worked for 12 years on an inpatient psychiatric unit. I'm a registered nurse. Eventually was board certified in psychiatry. And I don't know. I think there's one thing I would say was my takeaway. It's like mental illness is universal. I don't know. I define mental illness pretty loosely as like just an inability to cope. And I think if you live long enough, life is gonna throw something at you that you can't cope with by yourself, and you're gonna need help. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! I'm not a big fan of cucumbers. You can have the cucumbers, man. I do like pickles, though. I do have a penchant for eggplant, though. Oh, well, thank you, Angela. How many people here have seen my eggplant video? Woo! I found the staff harder to work with than the patients. I tell you what. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Now, eggplants have their own lube. Oh, well, thank you, Angela. Well, each one's different, I think. All right, almost 4:20. Happy 420, everyone! Or you could just go back to bed too. Well, thank you, Angela. I ain't afraid of the truth. I ain't afraid of the truth. I figure other people knowing the truth doesn't make it any less true. Or more true. I know sure as hell I'm not the only one that's not it's imperfect, so. Knowledge is power. Oh, thank you, Shelby. Thank you. Wow. I started at an early age, like learning how to talk about my emotions and all that kind of jazz. My dad was in AA, like when I turned 11, and my mom got into Al-Anon, and they sent me to Alateen. They also got me. I saw my first counselor when I was about 11 years old. So like, you know, there's a lot of like positive social pressure to like being to be able to talk about how you're feeling and identifying your emotions and yeah. You know, when people know the truth anyway, too, like the things that people spend all this emotional energy and time covering up, it's like, I don't know, all the time you spend trying not to think about something. You're just thinking about it indirectly. Sounds really difficult, Angela. I hope you had somebody you could trust there to fill kind of that role, but sounds really rough, scary. I love New York too. I'd like to go back someday. I was just in New York City for a weekend, but it was really fun. Potatoes are ready in 10 minutes. The potatoes are going to be done in 10 minutes. This has been a really nice show. I really appreciate it. Everybody showing up. The union for the hospital when I was a nurse, they sent me on millennial training because I just fell in the parameters to be considered a millennial. I like to brag about that. I'm like the granddaddy millennial. But they sent me to New York for training to be like to get millennials involved in union. That's why maybe a lot of people turn to psychology. Let's try this one. I'm like a ship without a sail. Millie. I never have. Sorry to hear that, Richard. Hey, Cody. You a fan? Hey, Jeff. We're all fancy and fine just the way we are. Good night, Mama G. Yeah, I hope unions come back. Seems like conditions are right for them to come back. Blue Wave can organize itself. The first time unions really, like, in the early 20th century, it's a couple things that really, there was like, it wasn't people like, feeling bad for workers, or it was like somebody wrote a book called The Jungle, and it was about the conditions inside of meatpacking Like I think the book talked about how a worker fell inside like the meat being cooked up, and like, they just served, but people just thought about they're eating human beings in their canned food or whatever. They're like, people got grossed out and they're like, we need to do something about this. There you go. Cherry Berry knows. I don't know. I haven't actually read it myself, but that's what I remember learning in school. So that people weren't moved by their heart; they're moved by their gut. And also, I think that fire with all those women in the clothing factory too. You're awesome, Cherry Berry. All workers should organize. All workers should organize. You're gonna trust your boss to be kind? No, thank you. All right, the potatoes are done. I do. We're eating people. Soylent Green's people. I want everybody to have a living wage. I do, Richard. You see the potato? Sophie. Unions don't have as much power as they used to. Now sour cream. How much time do we have left? What the heck? Must be running kind of low on time here. No time to enjoy a potato. All right. All right. Can enjoy the potato for about 7 minutes. Then we have to do the last premise of the night. Swallow the pill. what even that is. Poutine. Sounds vaguely dirty. Go give me some poutine. I have heard. I knew I was gonna guess something with ducks. Sounds terrible. Right, Ram's Club? Cody's hungry. Maybe I better have one more small potato. So crunchy on the outside. That doesn't sound fun. I've traveled, but I've never lived anywhere. I've always lived within 50 miles where I stand. Uh-oh. Thank you, Angela. Good night, old friends and new. Good night, old friends and new. All right, here we are once again at the anticlimax. Thank you all for being here. This has been Jason is a social scientist. Buy Mouth Daily. Pill number 690. So, you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 690 pills, 690 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she Nell, hell, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creepshow and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, and a powder papa, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I want to be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fill me. Creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and wham bam, thank you ma'am, you've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant, Harambe will always be ready for our high fives, the first and the second coming always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working to swatch up the Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty, you will have their MTV, pigs will fly, disco and dance will rain like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it'd be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. All right, pill number 690. Down the hatch. We are robot. All right. Have fun with that, Jeff. U equals U. Yes. Very. Woo. All right. Thank you all for being here. Dang it. All right, this is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden all forlorn. Right. This is the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cock that crowed in the morn that woke the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Dang it. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, that fed the cock, that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest all shivered and torn, that married the man all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden all forlorn, that milked the cow, that crumbled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house that Jack built. Oh, I love you. Hello there, David. Hey, Becky. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you all. Thank you all for being here. I had a really great night tonight. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you, and you'll have things you'll want to talk about, and so will I. Oh, I love you. Mwah. Oh, I had so much fun tonight. Thank you all. Dang it. Woo. All right. I love you.